24 Last Seed, Day 9, Arterum of the Sijic Order gave me a coded missive to deliver to the Altmer Corwine in the fortress of Inderenian. He was a member of the Sijic Order during the first era millennia ago. After I return with his reply, she will give me a robe in the fashion of those worn by members of the Sijic Order. Mouth Irera Uvulus thanked me for bringing her slowed soap. Mouth Irera Uvulus wants me to acquire a staff of the Silver Dawn. This staff allegedly belongs to someone in the Mages Guild in Sadrith Mora. At Wolverine Hall they say that the only local conjuration expert is Yulani Helleran, a Mages Guild instructor. She teaches conjuration. 24 Last Seed, Day 9. Someone at Wolverine Hall said that Yulani Helleran has a mischievous personality, and that she has some sort of bad feeling for Angered Hell and the Gateway Inn. The person also noticed that Yulani Helleran had been magically transporting into Wolverine Hall quite a bit lately, apparently using either a mark and recall spell sequence or a divine intervention. I was able to persuade Yulani Helleran that, though the gateway haunting joke was charming enough, the humor was beginning to lose its luster, and that someone might get hurt. She agreed to stop the hauntings, but she gave me a little note and asked me to give it to Angered Hell. Arielfian Cell sold me the staff of the Silver Dawn for 300 gold. Mouth Raven Omain thanked me for bringing her 5 portions of muck. Mouth Raven Omain wants me to bring her a ring known as Black Jinx. "24 Last Seed, Day 9, Mouth Irera Uvulus thanked me for bringing her the staff of the Silver Dawn. 24 Last Seed."
So welcome back to the adventures of Shiaryu and her friends in Sadrith Mora. And she just read from the journal what she did lately. And well, it's been a while, so probably we have still something to do here, like delivering a coded message to Divide Fear. The oldest and most respected wizard in House Dalvani. And also we have something to do with Master Aryan.
Though forbidden to some, not to you.
But I'm looking for things to do right here in Sadrith Mora first. Okay. And Yashka here. She's telling us. Okay, we also need to talk with Baladas. Ask about 3 things. Oh, and this thing.
No, not yet.
Okay, this thing is to be done in Sadrith Mora. In theory, we should go and look for this ring. Fighting with some members of the in the Kamona Tong Guild.
No, not yet.
I think. Let's see.
Black Jinx. Raven Omain, then keep trying. Surely someone here in Sadrith Mora has heard of it. Raven Omain, have you found the ring of the Black Jinx? Raven Omain, Mistress
I think it's
not long ago.
Retainer of House Telvanni. What
something
can I
like
do
a
for
Mona
you?
tongue hag has, but I'm not sure about it, so let's ask around. And we are also this nice lady we can ask about. Not really. Oh, and we have this nice lady, Breton lady called Apolline Charbel. And we should escort her to Dragonfall.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
She's a very powerful mage, so
Go ahead, Outlander.
she can
what do you
help a
need?
lot. Not sure. Getting information about the ring location is something entirely random or something that you can ask to some specific class.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Oh, and I want to show you this little new mod, WSC new mod. I think I have it in my site only at the moment, but it's pretty simple. I have several times had people asking about some specific music playing in my streaming, and I have to look for it, and it's not easy sometimes because I don't really know every piece of music I have in my folder by heart. So this mod basically just tell you what is the current music playing, and it's called now playing. So you just see the current music track. For instance, we are now listening to Cry, and the author is Grigor. I don't know how to say it. Grigor Lurm. It's an author I like a lot. And now we are listening to The Burden of Empathy by K. Engel and so on. And so you can find the MP3 that's actually playing easily, and I have also some buttons to update, to open the track with your standard player. or open the folder, and this option is probably the most useful because you can just do a search and see if you can find some information about the music. If the music has proper name and author, it usually can be found easily. So I think all in all, this could be a pretty nice little mod to add to your collection, because oftentimes you hear this music and you don't really know very well from where you got it, or you know very well but you have hundreds and hundreds of songs and don't remember all of them. Ooh, anyway, look at this pretty view. And I must say I'm more and more fond of the Hamchan mod that is able to give you a way to tweak the settings for the various color of fog, of sky and so on. You press I think, don't remember, Shift F4 maybe? Yeah. Shift F4 and you can set the colors of various part of fog, of the sky and so on. And this is really useful, especially with foggy weather, because that's the worst part I think in Morrowind standard settings. It's pretty hard to set the fog distance and color so it blends correctly with the mountains. And this program by Hamchan, this mod is really making it easier, and so I'm enjoying it very much, mostly for foggy weathers. But anyway, I just love also these glowing running windows.
There's someone watching me.
It's
I can tell.
an add-on for the glow in the dark mod. But anyway, let's look for some people, because we need to ask about... Oh, we could also visit the central tower. Never went there. Ooh, fireflies, I love them. Something I really hate is when you are you're just ready to talk with them, they move away and or they turn around. So you are Mr. Oh, she's a lady. Rainia Salas. Welcome to Sadis Mora. Yeah, I have the papers. I'm a member of the Talvani now. We already sold this. Oh, Black Jinx. I've heard of it. Oh, I believe the ring belongs to the Morag Tong. Not Kamona Tong, Morag Tong. We have a guild hall on the northeast side of town. What? I think... What time is it? "8 p.m. It's closed for the night, for sure. So we could try going there, but it will be probably closed."
The House of Troubles. Among the ancient ancestral spirits who accompanied Saint Velith and the Chimer into the promised land of Morrowind, the four Didra lords, Malakath, Marons Dagon, Malag Baal.
Molag Baal. I'm trying to fix that pronunciation, but not easy.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
This Mary is crazy. Eggs, eggs, eggs everywhere. Eggs. Ah. Okay. So background. And not possible because we have a forced goodbye.
The Black Glove. Swift and agile are the Morag Tong. Silent and unseen they move. Illusions they supply to misdirect their prey. Close and sure they strike with short blade, or distant and secure they strike from afar with accurate missile fire. Light armor protects them from harm, and the acrobatic discipline finds for them the unseen and unlooked-for path. Have you these virtues? Then, perhaps, your oath and service may please the Morag Tong. Do you have your friends and your finery, but no... The Anuad paraphrased. The first ones were brothers, Anu and... The affairs of wizards by to reduce Tolanian in the service of Master Irion. Want to become part of House Telvanni? Outsiders learning of the rabid isolationist and outlander-hating temperament of House Telvanni wizards often assume it would be impossible to obtain positions in service to House Telvanni. Nothing could be further from the truth.
And we are an example of this because we are a nice bright lady and a member of the House Telvanni.
The monomyth. In Mundus, conflict and disparity are what bring change, and change is the most sacred of the 11 forces. Change is the force without focus or origin. Ergnether, Teheratai, Order of PSJJJJ.
Okay. Okay, so let me check this thing about the conjuration expert. We already solved it. So I think a good tweak to the quest to make the ghost disappear could be
The
to
homilies of Blessed Almalexia. Suthasil and the Scribes, young Suthasil.
to hide the topic about the conjuration expert when the quest is done. fishing skill increased. Just looking at the Grand Sodom. Something strange here. Something fishy here about the fishing skill. Let me check the logs. No arrow in the logs. Oh well. Anyway, I'd like to steal this, but it's super risky. Let's see. We can sort of try to hide. We don't have thieving skills, no special magic like telekinesis, so pretty hard to steal things. But it's true that at this time in the night there are not many witnesses. So maybe try and hide. No, better not risk it.
The Horror of Castle XYR, a one-act play by Blythe Cole. Dramatis Personae Clavides, Captain of the Imperial Guard. Cyrodiilic. Anara, a Dunmer maid. Ulys, a lieutenant of the Imperial Guard. Argonian. Zalasa, a young Argonian mage, late evening.
And we found the skill book.
I'm waiting.
Is there something you need?
These look like guard quarters. Oh, nobody's here.
The Alchemist's Formulary. Healer's Recipes. Looking for a fair deal? Come to Sadrath Mora's Great Market.
I'm listening.
No probes. Anybody having a probe?
Happy to help. What's your problem?
No. I don't know. No probes.
And what do we have here?
For instance, this song. Not really great. So I'll tell you what. Requiem in cello. Open the folder. Look for it. I don't like it, so I will play next song using a hotkey set from the... it doesn't matter because we are already playing the next song, but you can set a not key to play the next track in pressing the key from MGI XE interface. There's this possibility. And it's pretty nice because if you don't like a song, you can go to the next song and then you can delete the one you don't like. So I will do it. I will just move it in another folder, like this one. Right, so we got rid of that song, and then the song now playing is day 16, which is some standard music. I'm not sure. Oh, Yashka can get this nice platter. Uh-oh.
Is there something you need?
Uh-oh. We did risk because...
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Mr. Vanel 7 probably was looking at us, but we are member of the House Telvanni, so maybe we did not really steal anything. We are members and can use that food. Probably. But it's always risky because sometimes your rank in a guild, in a faction, is enough to use things, and sometimes it is not. So I don't use mods allowing you to know this information, and so it's always a little risky to take and use things. But as we're here, maybe we could just get some rest.
Is there something you need?
So the lady here is called Savizia Motrion.
I'm listening.
And the bossman called Falden. Probably many of them are from MCA. Oh, no, not really. Nobody. These are all standard NPCs.
She's a hard woman, all right.
Members of the White House Telvanni. But anyway.
May I help you?
I see two doors, but
I will listen, Outlander.
the second one. Oh, we can go up here. Telvanni style. We need to levitate, probably. Okay, so we have this wonderful power from the Atronach sign, tweaked Atronach sign, from the mod called I think it's called classes are more fun, or something like this. Races are more fun, classes are more fun. There are a couple of mods that tweaks the classes and races, and well, there are several mods doing something like that, but this one is one of the most used. And about the Atronach sign, I like this thing because once in a day you have this power, which is pretty useful. You can levitate for a long time, couple minutes. It has several bad effects, but not really so bad. So oftentimes you can really use this power to save your life if you are in the middle of some place where you have no really other places to hide. You can just levitate away for a little. You go levitate over a giant mushroom and then you are safe for a while. It's called Winds of Oblivion, and we can use it to go up Telvanni style. As you can see, that's a little annoying effect, but all in all, just a great spell. Power, not spell, because you can use it once, like all powers.
Invocation of Azura by Sigala Parate. Lives of the Saints. Mysterious Akavur. The House of Troubles. The Old Ways by Celeris the Lore Master. We who know the old ways are well aware of the existence of a Vampires of Vardenfell Volume 1. Excerpts. Special Flora of Tam. The True Nature of Orcs. Where were you when the dragon broke? Children of the Sky.
We don't know yet. Details about the potion we can grab, so we must use them once before knowing about their purpose. And sometimes this is a little risky. Like for instance, you can drink some alcoholic, like a bottle of cheap wine here. And I want to show you this how I have scripted these MCA companion. She's moving away like other companions, but the special thing is that she's not really using a change to her AI package. She's just moving back and using some forced animation without changing from the follow package. This way it is harder to
My time is precious, so
get
make
the
it
companion lost while using some loading door. And Felina Laren here can talk about various things, but nothing particularly interesting.
Origin of the Mages Guild by on RTM by Torsael on Selma. Gale Ryan the Mystic by Asgrim Coles Greg. During the final lesson by Egrataya Goth. It is time for you to leave your apprenticeship here, said the great sage to his students, Taxim and Bongeldek. So soon, cried Bongeldek, for it had been but a few years since the training began.
And we cannot really steal from her this way. And we must pay attention to not jump down because we could kill ourselves. Let us save. Or jump. Are we stuck? No. We are a little stuck, probably. So there are two ways you can solve this kind of situation when you are stuck in some part of the walls. Essentially there are two commands you can use. One is called toggle collision, and it just does that. It disable or enable the collision. So DCL, and you can move a little, and then you use again the command and you solve the situation. Wait. And the other command is called fix me, and it just reload the cell, moving the player in a random place nearby, like this. But the toggle collision usually works better because it always works, because it disables all the collisions, and so you can move away for sure. While the other command move is moving the player but in a random place nearby, and so you can get stuck in another place. It doesn't happen often, but all in all, I think I prefer personally the toggle collision command. These are pretty useful command to learn, because it happens that you get stuck in some place, and it's pretty useful to be able to fix this little problem without having to reload a previous save. Anyway, no other exits. Maybe we can go up. Yeah, we can go up, but we need to levitate again. And we are not really a good mage yet, so we must use a potion. And we have no potions. So our Telvanni exploration is done for now. Evening Mike, Hotel 85. I'm playing the Telvanni girl here after a while. Think about 1 week or about, I think last time I played. I don't know. We could try and sleep here because we are members, so I should be able to use the beds. I'm not sure I can jump down without killing her. Maybe just step by step. Right. And then we can try using one of these. And I was also experimenting doing a mod to make the player use the sleeping pose when you use a bed, but it's harder than expected because there is not a standard on how the beds are aligned. So there are some meshes where you have the bed pointing one of the axes, and other meshes where they are not oriented the same times, and so it's pretty hard to make a mod that works properly for a generic bed. So I have just stopped for a while trying to finish that mod, but technically it should be possible if we can find a way to get the proper orientation. But anyway, maybe someone else will do something like that. Oh, and maybe we have also this mod not set yet. A mod to automatically switch between some outfits. Like for instance, we want to put our sleeping outfit like this, and we can use this mod, which is a great mod called quick loadouts. And we can, for instance, use this loadout, called it sleeping gear. and enable it, and then we can store current equipment. So next time we can just press a key and get this. But for now we sleep. We don't have permission, but we are member, so we can sleep hopefully 8 hours. And now we can put on our mage outfit like this. And once done, we can store this outfit the same way. Here, for instance, call it adventuring. Yeah, and set current equipment to loadout. And it should now be stored. Oh, but we must enable it first. Yeah. So now I can switch with the button, in theory. Let's see. Yeah. So this is a great mod. If you like to role play every time you try to sleep, or you stop to eat, or you go to the ducal palace to talk with the duke and so on, you want to put a different outfit. And I could steal something here, but let's just go.
Yes,
Speak
Outlander.
quickly, Outlander,
What do you
or go
want?
away.
I think this is going nowhere. Oh, going down here. Oh, we are at the bottom of the tower. Pretty interesting. But are only mushrooms. Can we manage to go out this way? Maybe jumping a little. Not so easy. We need to start enchanting something. Because one of the first things usually easy to make is some enchanted rings to restore your stamina, because that's the one thing that probably is more useful when you start, having some way to restore your fatigue. Else you have to just walk, and it may be very slow. Anyway, we're looking for
My time is precious, so make it quick.
looking for the Morag tongue. Maybe we have also something to sell. Not sure that Albani will buy Dreamer things. Let's try and see. It's something believable because they don't really care about Imperials. So we can sell things that normally that mod would make selling Dreamer things risky. And the guard is looking but doing nothing. That's good. Okay, this one looks promising. And you can recognize the Moragdong place because it's pretty dark.
Source of chaos. This particular passage was found by Nohep dir Kamal among the papers of the Tharnados. Mostly talks about Dark Brotherhood and Morag Tong.
Oh, we can join? No, we can't. We must talk with the Grandmaster. And I think the wine could be of use here because a little wine is helping our personality. But you must pay attention to not drink too much because then you have bad effects. No. Maybe we could try bribing a little. Oh. He looks like the boss.
The Book of Dawn and Dusk. The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and to their saints and servants.
Oh, look at this. That helmet is really badass. And they don't want to talk about that ring. So I think the proper way is to sort of get some kind of duel, so we are not attacking first, else everybody will try and kill us. I think this is the one having the ring, but we must find a way to be not the one starting the fight. Ah yes, we would take it because we need it. And so, how did we? Let's find a way. Not easy. Okay. We are not good enough with persuasion. So we must try and kill everybody here. Not very good. Just to get this ring. Oh, we could try stealing it, but not sure. Let me check if. So my mod is just making him show the ring. He's actually he doesn't have it equipped probably, but you can see it. So it's a little cheating using the mod for this quest, because you can see the ring, but I think it's right all in all, because that's something pretty nice.
Finally, something interesting.
Okay, I'm sure there's a better way, but
Reluctant.
Afraid.
my friends are killing machines. Our crime is
The Black Glove. Dear Vadli Dralis, know that by extracting the juice from spore pods, placing it in the water and then adding a bit of bone meal into the beverage, you can create a powerful poison that will suck the fatigue out of the unlucky one who drinks it. I await your ingredients. Take your time. Ani Seelith, Alchemist.
and I think this is a note from the Cliff Wall mod, which is adding plenty of these notes all around, and it's a really great atmosphere mod. Let's see this badass helm. Not pretty enough for sure, but could be useful in a sandstorm. Ash storm. So, not sure it will be possible to join this faction, but never say never. Probably. I have also a mod which is making crime local. The place, the region, the city you are. So probably if we can join the Morrowind in Vivek, we will still able to do it. And I'm taking this common vested shirt because I think there's a quest somewhere asking for a special vested shirt, but I don't remember the color, so let's take also this one.
Source of chaos.
And now we must be ready to pay our bounty. Ooh, 2,000 gold. And I don't think we have enough money, so it could be pretty risky. Or we must go to prison. That could be something interesting to see, but all in all I prefer to avoid it. So tell you what, we can try and go somewhere else. We have this powerful, strange Dreamer box, which is a magic, well, technologic gadget from the Dreamer, which is teleporting us in some random place once in a day. So let's see what happens. Ooh. And we are somewhere else in the world. Probably a place we no exit. Not good. So something did not work because in theory we should have a way to go out, but probably this is a rare case of mod which is adding a door to go in but not a door to go out, because in theory my generator to get the possible sites where you can be teleported is looking for loading doors, but this mod doesn't seem to have the door to go back, just the one to go in. So this is a sort of trap. Let's see the mod name. Oh, Amanita. This is one of the beautiful mods by Michael Dark, I think. Or no, sorry, not by Michael Dark. It is by another modder called, oh, let me think about it. But it is not a complete mod, it is just a pre-alpha mod, so it is perfectly understandable that some sides are not finished like this. But SG Monkey, I think it is the name of the mod. It is a beautiful mod that has been abandoned. It's incomplete but pretty great. But we are just stuck here, I think. So I will just disable the collision because I want to see if this door is actually something that can go also out. But if not, we will find a way to teleport over there. Let's see. Yeah. So my mod, the quick charm mod, adding all this teleportation destination with this dreamer box is working correctly because it has found a proper door for an interior. Problem is the door is not placed inside in a proper way, so you cannot reach the exterior from that cell. Probably it's just a temporary cell with that's not been yet finished. But anyway, we are here, so we can enable the collision again, and we are here in this place. It's a sort of big camp. Hi Brighton, what can I do for you? He's selling dreamer things. Okay, just wanted to know his name. Okay, so basically we are now at this bottom of the map. It's not entirely displayed because the map is too small, but a good part is here. And I have moved it here because it was too big and conflicting with other mods, but the exterior is just beautiful. As you can see, it's not properly finished and so on, but I think we explored this mod once in a previous streaming. And it's a real pity about this mod being abandoned because the exterior is really great, and there's also some finished little part, I think. But I like very much to use this device every now and then, because I never know where I can be teleported, and it's a way to discover some of these mods that I have moved, installed and tweaked and but never played really, or some mods that, like this one, are just unfinished but still great places to explore. And one thing that I think would be great now that the Morrowind community is growing even larger, because there are a lot of new people discovering the game, is instead of the usual modatons of things like that, where different people form some group of modders to make new mods, it would be great to have something like this dedicated to take one of these big old mods and finish the mods and try to work on them, because some of them are really great. I think about this one, for instance, called Amanita. I think about iRadio mod, but there are a lot of them that would be nice to have not so abandoned, but they are so big that they will need several people to work on. And well, the best of all, I think, would be Little Naya, because I honestly I don't think that Michael Duck will be ever able to finish it by himself, because it's just too big. There are too many interiors to finish them. That will be the greatest mod, because it's just incredible, but too much work for one person alone. Half.
Red Mountain is or awa and through emations.
And this is the reading mod. When you try to read Daedric, you increase your Daedric skill. The more scrolls you try to read, and it's pretty easy to improve the skill. with a few reading. There's some kind of house over there, but I'm not sure it is actually something we can enter in. Because this part of the mod probably is just in the beginning of work. Yeah. But as you can see, the landscape is pretty nice. Okay, so we could try and make some potion. We could also eat ingredients raw, because I think I have enabled the option from the Morrowind code patch to use the fast effect. Always use the fast effect. So we could restore some fatigue, but usually a potion is much more powerful than eating the ingredient raw, so we can just try making a proper potion to restore our fatigue, like this. And one to restore health. And we could just use this to try and fish something. Ooh, and we have our first crash. Just equipping the fish rod. And that's a little strange, because the fishing rod is in short, it is just a short sword using the mesh of the fishing rod. So just equipping that should not cause really problems, but you know, sometimes there are strange conflicts between mods. So let's see where we are in this previous save. Luckily, we have the mod by Scale, which is making automatic saves every few minutes or seconds. I don't remember how I have it set up, but honestly, 99% I am able to reload from without losing a lot of gameplay when I crash, because there is this great mod which is just saving automatically every few seconds, or when you change yourself, or when you finish some combat. And so you can automatically save in the most useful points of your game. And we are in the Agathian region. So let me check this. But I will not try to equip it again because I don't want to crash. Maybe it will not crash this time, but I don't want to risk. So we want to brew a potion with our ash jam. Ash yam. Fresh fever. Now this one. This. That's lucky. Okay, so I'm pretty bad about recognizing the potion icons effect. So this is restore health, easy to understand, but this one I often forget about it. And really I like this with textures and new meshes about the marshmallow by Appel. I think they are the best available, and they are high poly but not so so bad about frame rate. So they are my preferred version of these plant replacers. There are other replacers available, but still Appel's one are the ones I prefer. Oh, and this is a nice little crab from Waterlife. And I was thinking about when I did the mod to add the casting sounds to my character. I was thinking, well, I will never have a real synchronization between the moving lips and the gestures about casting, because the model works like this. It is just detecting the sound you make when casting, and then it is starting the actual playing and moving lips to emit the chanting of the spell. So it will never be perfectly synchronized. But all in all, I think other games, other modern games, are not perfectly synchronized between the sound of the magic effect and the actual spell casting of the character. So all in all, I think it's not so bad, even if we are very limited about what we can do with standard scripting and with this old game. And let's do some restore health potion. Oh, and a note about these. These are root replacers from the Woods West Gash, I think, vegetation mod, and they are great because they add some vegetation and some touch of green where usually you have just small roots. Problem is that some mod is using these roots in some caves, and usually they place these roots without really paying attention to the original position that roots have in the exterior usually. And so when you have this replacer, oftentimes you see these sort of trees inside the caves that are upside down, because they are originally some simple roots. So there's this little problem usually, little incompatibility. But usually you can just rotate and solve this thing. But just a hint, if you're modding and making a new interior cave and you want to use those roots, try to use the proper proper rotation like the original, as if people is using some replacer for those roots like the wood ones, you can have bad result. Okay, so this portion is really 15 seconds. Ooh, maybe I see a boat over there. Oh no, it's just a sound effect. I see some kind of boats over there, so maybe it's really a boat. I don't think that will be a boat going to some port, but let's look about it. I'll just follow the road. But I think this mod has some beautiful landscape. Well, with the occasional strange. We need to find some more ingredients. And there are some pretty big mountains here. This road is a sort of path of the arches. And I think this mod is Not sure about it, but at least the exterior part is mostly a one-man work by SG Monkey. Probably part of there's an imperial city, I think, partly developed with some castles and some a village, and that's probably also work by another model. I don't remember the name, but all in all, everything done by 2 people at most, and that's really great because it's not really nice to see and detailed and beautiful, but also just huge. It's a huge mod. I think all in all the size it's about like Lidonia, the Azurian island, maybe even a bigger size probably. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at the chat now, because I was not thinking about anyone looking at it. So I'm answering now the question. If that was my first crash in 90 minutes, I think, yes. I don't crash a lot, all in all. At least they are not casual crashes, usually. It happens mostly when you try to equip something or after a battle with some NPCs. But just walking around or exploring places, it doesn't happen very often. So all in all, it's not bad considering how many mods I'm using, because I think I must have about 400 mods, a lot of them merged, and some of them are pretty big, like this one, because we are seeing just one part, but I think it's more or less like this, and we have the rest. So the world is pretty huge, but all in all, Morrowind is not bad about how it is managing loading these big exteriors areas, because it is just loading when that data is needed, at least about the exteriors. So the real limit probably is the memory that the game can use. It's an old game, so it can't use more than the 4 GB limit, even with the extension. So that's the usually the limit about how many cells you can load. But luckily there's a mod also for that, because there's a mod by Night Cascade which is giving you advice when you're near the limit of your memory, so you can save probably before crashing, because you are trying to load too many data from your mods. This solves the crashes due to memory, full memory. Other crashes may be just conflict between mods and scripts and things not properly removed from memory and so on. But you can really load hundreds of mods and use very big Morrowind world with a lot of mods and exterior mods and landmass mods, and all in all the game works pretty well, because if you think that we are running a nearly 20 years old engine, we really tweaked it during the years, but still it is running. It's something really incredible. Or you can just use open Morrowind, which is a more modern engine. In theory you should be able to use your RAM memory better, but still you don't have the same optimization that MGXE is able actually to do with shadows and frame rate and so on. So I think there's still a little road for Open Morrowind to reach the same frame rate with the same kind of shadows and so on. And that's one little advantage. And the big one is that we have a lot of Lua mods now, and those are really great, and something that probably will take time for Open Morrowind to get something similar. So all in all, the one thing that I really like to have in my standard Morrowind, which Open Morrowind has already, is the map that you can scroll, because I have this problem that I have my map nearly full even if I move mods around, because I don't have scroll bars, and I would like to have them. So Night Cascade, if you're listening, try to finish that mod about having a map we can scroll. There will be in theory a way to do that, because an old program called Morrowind Optimizer, I think was called FPS Optimizer, one of the versions of that program, a sort of reduced version, had one great feature, which was a map that you could scroll the map with the limit. The map was no more with colors, because the space of the map that is used to store colors was used instead to use a more a map with more resolution and to be able to scroll this bigger map, but without having the colors. So sort of compromise. But it was working. I remember that I've used that for a while before the extended map for MGEXC was available. Sorry, not from MGEXC, from the Morrowind code patch. And that was, all in all, not so bad. But obviously, the way it is working in Open Morrowind is better because you have the colors and the scrolls for your map. We have a lighthouse here. Actually, two lighthouses. One is over there and one is here. But no doors yet. Ooh, the chuckweed, in theory, has some restore fatigue effect, so we will try to make some potion with it. Could be hard because it's the fourth effect and we are not really good with alchemy so far, but could work. Okay, so I want to understand if the problem with the crash is from the fishing rod and there's something I broke with it. Could be, because I changed the script recently trying to solve some incompatibility and maybe I broke something. Let's try. Yeah, I did broke something, definitely. So the problem is there. And so you can see the crash is just a script not working in the fishing rod. I could actually try and fix it, but maybe that's not so easy. Because I changed it recently, there was a part of that script that was written specially to be compatible with the Garcia character development mod, using some special really strange instructions to avoid increasing the the short sword skill while using the fishing rod, but all in all, nobody is using that mod anymore because there are different alternatives using MWSC, and so complicating that script was making it incompatible with having no mod limit of 100 for skills. That's one of the most used options from the Morrowind code patch. So I removed that part from the script, but probably I broke something else and I must take a look at it. So that's again the proof that every time you change something in a script, you should really test it before releasing it, even if it seems like a simple change, because sometimes even simple things are not so simple, especially for a mod that you have done a lot of years ago, and you can keep maintaining it, but it's never like when you write things. So if you have recently updated water life, please don't use the fishing rod until I have fixed this thing, because probably you will crash. A pity, because we had a pretty nice fish.
Break the Fila dearling.
This island is really big, just great to explore. It feels like a little like this kind of exploration games, like how is it called? That's a game I played recently that I like a lot. Well, you have to explore these places. Outward, I think it's called. And this island reminds me of that. So imagine what could a body like this be with uh, 5 or 10 people working on it for a while, finishing a couple cities. Well, that's right. So this is the main road. We just cut some of it. One potion at least. Ooh. We have a very long bridge and the mysterious door over there. Will it work? Wow. Not completely, but
Athek, Worthen, Ra!
So I think I will just cheat a little to be able to still run even without stamina. And we have big mountains here. To be able to cross them, but not easy. Oh, over there. And this is probably meant to be some kind of outpost. Ooh, there's people too.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
One of the locals suggested me to see the governor of Rockhold, Marco Polis. I will do that. He should be somewhere around the fort.
So there's also a main quest.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Oh, this must be some kind of mine. Near the city of Rockhold. And these are probably meant to be barracks for the miners. But not finished, but you get the idea. Would be pretty fast to make some interiors for them. And over there, the mine. And we have the guards. Ooh, pretty dark here. And so we have the mine, I suppose, but not yet having any minerals. But we have these pretty developed mining cards and so on. I think the city is this way. Or maybe not. This is top of the mountain. This place is huge. No. I'm sure the mine is not far from the main city, but probably I choose the wrong direction. Hello, Prof. I'm exploring the how is it called? Amanita mod. And I remember it to be huge, but honestly not so huge. Maybe because the last time I explored it, I had a lot of very high level. Oh, there I see a castle. A very high level character, and I was moving very fast. I've seen a castle over there. So yes, I was going the wrong direction. We must go back to the mines and go to the other side. But you have problem on YouTube with the stream, my stream, or generally? Because problem with my stream are not, it will be not the first time, but if you have problem with the rest, maybe it's something different. So we have these big mines, but the city should be this way. Hopefully. Did you try a different browser? Because sometimes these kind of problems happen. I see something very pointy over there. Seems like a castle. So there should be a way to go there from the mines. I was talking about the browser because oftentimes when you have problem about logins and not keeping the proper logged in state, it could be a browser incompatibility. So it's always a good try to use a different browser and try with that. Okay, so I have no idea how to get there. I think we should have this way. Oh, and we have the big city. So, maybe there's some kind of tunnel from the castle to reach the mines. We will just fly there and discover it. But this is the big city of Rockhold. And in here we should be able to reach the mine from here and also enter the castle and so on. And if I recall correctly, exteriors here are mostly done. I think interiors are not yet. At least most of them. But castle is there. Yeah. Oh, and we have a crab following me from the sea, or maybe this place is low level. Let's see. Yes. The terrain is just the equivalent of one character height over the sea level. So It's not really strange that we can see crabs walking here. Maybe it's a little strange because there are big mountains, but there are a lot of places where the mountains are not far from sea level. And we should be able to enter the castle, I think, at least. But these are standard doors. More crabs. And the gas is going somewhere. Oh, and this is the main entrance for the castle. Welcome to our island. Because I think the main quest of the mod is having you encounter the member of the Imperial Charter in Dragonfell, and they send you to this island.
Meet the governor. He seems like a good person, and he suggested that I asked Morrowind, the head of the mining company, for work. He also granted me citizenship to Rockhold, which should mean that citizens of Rockhold no longer will treat me as a stranger.
Because I think the original idea about the story of the mod was to have two factions, two cities, one Imperial settlement and a Talvani settlement in this big island, and then mod was abandoned, but it would be nice story develop. And this city is not small at all. It's just sort of desert, but really big. I have no idea where I will go, but let's try it. Haha, the main castle. So this is the big part of the Rockhole city, and maybe next time we will try and explore the Talvani part. I don't remember if that part has actually some kind of city already there, or it's just a resort area. But just to give you the idea of the size, we are just in the... we just walked around 1/4 of the size of this place, and because we cannot see this part, but it's really big. Anyway, let's just teleport back to our Xenarian manor in Vattenfall. Let's see if we can actually use this. Usually I cannot. Doesn't work with weapons, but with spells. Usually it works. Some collision problem. And this is one of the most beautiful houses in this part of Vattenfall, called Xenarian Manor. You have a great view of Citadel, of the mainland over there. We can even see Ebonheart over there. Uh-oh. There must be a way to go down from here. I don't remember. Oh, maybe here. Yeah. Not sure we can take the bread. And the guards are patrolling. But we cannot see much because it's night time. Where is the road? Can we use this? Oh. Not a real bad.
Idra and Idra.
Okay, let's just use the amulet. Enemies here. Oh, I think this is let's see. No. Strange, because dummies should have stopped combat, but something to fix probably. 9 p.m. So now things should be more visible. Ah. Let's take the panoramic route.
Confessions of a Dunmer Eater. Nothing is more revolting to Dunmer.
You could in theory sit here and read some book. And over there we can see the Wally BB tree house in Sidanin. You mean Jungle Bread 1979? You mean the house? It's called Xenarian Manor. And it's a big house with a smaller cottage where you can live and get this teleportation amulet. And you can also travel to a couple places from here, but best thing is the manor, because you have some very scenic paths you can go to look around, and that's beautiful. The one thing is, if you have some tree replacer, as it has a big standard tree in the interior, you can have some conflict if you are using a tree replacer. For instance, I am using big wood trees for validity trees and for a replacer, and so basically you can just replace that standard tree with a unique tree with the proper mesh and standard mesh, and you solve the problem. But that's the one big thing that you can notice if you're using replacers, but the rest is pretty working. And I think it's one of the most scenic mods in this part of Vanfa, especially for the view, because and other things that I have tweaked from the original mod. I think, well, the sword you can find at the end of the quest was a little too overpowered, so yeah, I have changed it to be less powerful. And all in all, I think the rest is good. And you can find a review of the mod, a preview of the mod, also in the Dark Elf Guy mod reviews. The Xenarian Manor. This is something I did not remember. Oh, that's something. Yeah. I was not remembering this, but maybe some other mod, or simply I did not remember it. Look at this. I feel like jumping down, but we are too high. There should be also a path going, I think, inside down. There's some kind of, yeah. So we have this broken part, very scenic. And this way I think we go down inside the rocks. Pretty nice. And there must be some secret chest nearby. I don't remember where it is hidden, but pretty nice to explore also. Look at this. Look how beautiful the coast of the mainland from here. And over there we can see Ibn Heart. And we are very near to Sydney.
Crate Daphila Thirling.
So we remove the cheating with the fatigue, because we are no more in that huge island. And this is another super scenic mod, one of the first mods released by Wally BB, and I think it's one of the best mods if you like scenic view, because this position, yes, Sydney, it is not only useful as a fast player home, but also pretty nice to use. It's a real house. The original has a couple of problems. It had the windows here, the external part of the glass of the windows was not showing, but I fixed it. And maybe the big problem is that it's not really easy to make an exterior house where the sleeping is actually working, because you know, when you are outside, you have the problem that if there are aggressive creatures around, you cannot sleep. So I have tried to tweak things to be able to sleep, but not sure it will work. Okay. And also, problem number 2 is we have a big feature about the Morrowind code patch is to add rain that in theory is blocked by a roof. It works, but to work properly it needs a big roof. It means the mesh that is stopping the rain must be with enough height to be able to stop the rain. So what I did is just place over the roof an invisible big block of a static block, like the ones used to stop the player from coming down from the starting boat. And this trick is more or less working well enough, so when it's raining outside, inside your house it is not raining anymore. So these are the main tweaks that I added to the original mod by Wally BB, but nothing really very, very hard to make. And I think all in all, I think Wally, if you are interested, I could release the mod, and I think Wally would be okay with it. All in all, I don't think he's going to change this mod anymore. But I like it because it's the best treehouse mod for Morrowind that I found so far. And I think also the position is pretty nice. And also it is related to the standard quest about it's adding to the quest when you find wood elf mage falling from the sky. The story is that he was living here before trying his experiment, so you sort of find the key for the place, and then you can use it as your home near Sydney. It's all pretty great. Oh, yeah, you probably need to move one of them. Honestly, I think it is easier to move a standard house than the tree house, because the tree house needs a big tree and a scenic place, and it's not so easy to find a proper space for it, while a standard house probably is easier to move. Anyway, we're back to Sydney, and as we are here, this is added from a mod called Serendipity, I think. Adding barns like this in many places, and also these can be used to sleep. Actually, you usually sleep in some comfy hay pile. Like this. Some of them are exterior, some of them are proper interior. So all in all, pretty scenic.
Aril's trade house.
Anyway, I don't remember if we have anything to do here. Poor Vodonius Nucleus is not happy.
Darby mentioned that she didn't think Vajanius Nucleus was happy here.
Okay, let's talk with him. Oh, and maybe this companion now
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
could be
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
traveling with us. No, we need level 6. So we are just... let me see. Oh, we have the bounty, but we are not in the region, so nobody is taking care about it. Nobody knows, mostly. Level 2. So where could Vidonius be?
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Talking with his friend? Maybe. And even after all these years, using the Living Cities Alvanova scheduling mod, I don't know exactly where people are going at. You have usually 4 different scheduling in a day, so people could be in different places. So we're looking for Vidonius, but I remember he's every now and then he's here talking with the lady Davami Laran, but probably he's somewhere else. Could be at a real trade house, could be walking around, not sure. Was too good to have the god mode. Oh, and we have also a very scenic waterfall there. Okay, I'm cheating again. But I'm not cheating to be unkillable. I'm just cheating to avoid having to stop and walk slowly, because I think maybe it's a little annoying. Mostly for you looking at the video, but all in all, I think fact that you have to walk very slow at the start when you start and you have low stamina, no way to regenerate it. It is one of the things that makes you feel your character developing and becoming more powerful, because you can just run around without big problems. Let's see if we have something to do. Okay, we must go there, right? Yeah, we are very low level or anything else, and I know Vidonius is here every now and then, but not now. Can we drink? So let's try at Erbil.
hurry this up, will you?
And the Strider is going away. Look at this. And Ariel is in love with Vanilla, which is a mage lady with a mysterious little house nearby. And one of the great quests, which is, when done, giving you a special transportation network.
He certainly holds you in high esteem.
Okay. And I want to show you the difference between the standard
Don't stand about.
standard glow in the dark mod and my mod is the light. And
Yes?
where is Rodonius? Oh, he's from Haldenshire mod.
Sure.
We don't have the money. Yeah.
If I ever see that elf, he's
Plenty
in
of
so
time now.
much trouble.
Maybe Vadonius is visiting some different
Quickly,
house.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
It seems harder than expected to find him. Nobody here. And the lady there doesn't know where to go. Hello.
You can trust me. I do not betray confidences.
Let's see if it works. In theory, you have an option talking with the guard when you see NPCs doing that with the scheduling mod. In theory, you should be able to.
People are doing a strange dance.
but it doesn't work really well. Usually that's a way that works is to start combat. And then you stop it. But as you can see, sometimes they are sort of stuck there until the next day. Okay, well, could Verdonius be visiting here? No, we are farther here. Maybe over the top.
Any time now.
Yes, we found him. Probably he was standing the fire.
Here's 100 drakes. I'll take the ring. How are you going to get off the island? Don't the Imperials control all travel to the mainland?
And so we did. Found Lucius. And I think there's some plan in time of rebuild to place him in Narcissus.
Now that Bajanius Mucius has left Sidonin, I wonder what is to become of the house he was renting from Aril.
So basically, if you do this quest, I think if you have the scheduling mod, probably you can now rent the house and sleep officially in Sydney. But first we want to talk with
Is there something I can do for you?
the Strider Caravaner. No option. Okay, I was thinking that we could have an option to talk with her about her friend, but I don't see it. So, tell you what, we will take a Strider to finally reach Balmora and go looking for our
Balmora, 14 gold pieces.
Finally go looking for our master spy. And that's another little nice house. It's a mod adding little Talvani pod houses all around. And then we have this nice lumber mill. And over there, there's the Iron Gun Mine, another nice mod. If you like simulation mod, you can buy the mine and manage it. Let's see if I can try to fix that color. Let me see. So, not this one, sorry. Oh, but the weather already changed. No, another time. Here we are, the beautiful Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
Right. I'm waiting for something. Let's see. No, not going to do it. No. I was looking for him playing with the knife. Okay. That's a great animation by Akimaestro and Dias.
Lucky lockup. R.A. Veer, traitor.
So, I don't remember what we did about the main quest. Okay, so let's just go and talk with Chaos. Maybe I remember now what we need to do. Let me check. That's because I have also a mod that's related to the main quest, and I think we need to do the quest for the Mages Guild Orc, the Andrano tomb. Maybe not. Okay, let's go and talk with Chaos, because I don't remember exactly what we need to do. So this way.
Bank.
Speak, traveler.
Chaos, I don't remember what I need to do. Okay. Okay, I was remembering exactly.
Surround Ormondel. Quality foods.
So the mod is the Andrano Ancestral Tomb, and basically the mod is adding to the standard quest where you have to find the skull of Andrano in the tomb. The tomb is greatly expanded. There is more complicated quest in the expansion of the mod, but basically the mod is mixed with the main quest, because you have to do this quest for Shan to go on in the standard way, and the mod is mixing with that. And the mod has been down for a modathon, I think, and the first part was more or less finished. Then the second part has been added with the rest of the quest, but that was not properly finished, so it has been abandoned, and I think the mod has been removed from the Nexus actually, but I think it's great, and with the little tweaks it is still one of my preferred mod. Anyway, we need to do this, so we need to go to Pelagiad, essentially. So, let's see if this works. Yeah. So there should be some Andrano something, or Sharn something, informant. West.
Vajunius Nukius. Darvami Hlaren mentioned
it's
that
not
she
finished.
didn't think Vajunius
Probably
Nukius
we
was
need to
happy
talk
here.
with Ariel.
I bought a cursed ring from Vajunius Nukius so he would have enough gold to leave Morrowind. I hope I have better luck with the ring.
So
and with
we
my
will
adventures in
mark
Morrowind
this quest.
than he did. Now that Bajunius Nukius has left Sea
as
I
our
wonder what
current
is
quest,
to become of the house he was renting
using
from
a
Ariel.
pretty nice mod where you can shift click and change the color of the quest, so you can more easily find your current quest. So it's a mod that works very well with my mod adding prefix to the quests. It's perfectly compatible, and you can find it on the Nexus. I don't remember the name of the mod, but I think it has the journal or quest in the title. It's WSCU mod, obviously. And so, let's see.
Grandma's Gob informant. The spymaster told me to get Sharn Grandma's Gob at the Balmorum Mages Guild to tell me about the Nriviran, and then report back to him. I'll have to do a little errand for her first, he says. I'm beginning to see a pattern here. Rather than pay informants with hard cash, Caius Cosadas trades favors for information. And
this
if a
is
new
the
recruit in the
Mia.
organization, I provide the favors. Well. A lesson in humility. Sharn Grandma's Gob will provide the information on the Nriviran that the spymaster wants after I've done a little errand for her. She wants me to retrieve the skull of Lavule Andrino from Andrino ancestral tomb. She mentioned Dunmer prejudices against necromancy, and warned me not to upset the natives. Sharn.
Okay, let's go there. We could use some potion.
How does the day greet you, friend?
Do we have money? Not much.
Have you any news?
Changes this. Yeah. So we could use a spell like, let's see. This one could be great. Oh, we need two pieces of gold to buy this. Oh well. We'll buy them another time. So, we need to reach Caldera. Hope alive yet. So let me think about it. We could go back to Sydney. The camera is going a little low. Okay, couple questions. The mod which I'm using that makes these hiding NPCs and things name NPCs name until you talk with them and things until you use them is a mod by QQQBBB which is called Not Clairvoyant Nerevarin. You find it on the Nexus, and I have a mixed feeling. I love this mod and I hate it a little because I'm not able to make it work 100% with every NPC. It works for the most part, but there are some cases where it doesn't display the name, and I try everything I know to tweak it and to change, but there's some parts that I don't understand because mods that take into account dialogue and the 100 different windows and the window controls that Morrowind is using often are hard to understand and to make, because sometimes the control is one, sometimes it's another. It's not easy, but it is still a great mod because it mostly works, and when it works it is really adding to the immersion. It has some little problems, I think, because every now and then it doesn't really load correctly the state of the known NPCs, and you sort of have to talk again with them. But I love the concept of the mod and I'm trying to use it, but it has some little quirks still, at least for me, with my massive mod setup. So I really think that it's nice to give it a try and see for yourself if you like it. But the concept is really great because it is adding a lot. And about just read playing the quest and so on, the problems are with the second part, which was a little unfinished, a little rushed, because there was not much time to finish it with the Morrowind competition, and the mod has been not developed more for a while. And after seeing the problems, Great and 7 just decided that it was better to just remove the mod from the Nexus. As I love the mod, I have tweaked it a lot and tested it a lot. So I think the version I have tweaked, it is working well enough for me, at least. So if you are interested, Prof, you can just ask me and I can give you the version that I am using. I think it should work correctly, but you know, conflicts are always possible, but I'm sure that it works with less problem compared to the original one that was in the Nexus, because I have played it 2 or 3 times, and every time I found some conflicts or some things that was not working as expected. I tried to change the things, and so it's one of the mods that I tweaked, that I have played more, so probably it could be something you could try if you like the fast part of the mod. Anyway, what do I need to do now? A little other potion? No, let's just use this. Oh, I need to eat something probably. Yeah, I'm starving. So let's do that first. And I can eat this, maybe. Could have roast some meat, but maybe I can just eat some salt rice. No other food. Okay, let's try it. Not as efficient as using the standard method, the food satchel, but it is nice because you can drag and drop things. Uh-oh. These are pretty nasty. Haha. Cannot reach me. Oh no, he can't. Not easy. I'm really bad at it? Okay. This thing.
Throw up 10.
This thing is incredible. Unable to hit it.
Throw up 10.
Oh, finally.
Yes, Outlander?
I've met a wandering pilgrim named Nevreza Driller.
And that could be this nice quest.
Apparently, Nevreza has been searching for a holy place near here, the fields of Cumu. She tells me it is near a farm, and along the coast. I will try and lead you to this place. Yes, let's keep going. I have agreed to escort Nevreza Driller to the fields of Kumu. It can be dangerous traveling in this area, and she doesn't look like she can take care of herself. She tells me the fields of Kumu are somewhere along the coast, near a farm.
Oh, already attacked by
Throw up 10. Throw up 10.
And we're still cheating. Okay, I will remove it. And now we can die. An interesting tomb, but we are oh, bandits. Yeah, bandits, probably. Where is my friend? Still there? Okay, come on. Can we go this way? Can we pass past the bandit? But those are tough bandit. Can we just go up here? Are you following, lady? Yeah. Good lady. Come on, come on. She's no more following as usual. Yeah, come on, come on. One strange thing I noticed is really strange, but if you go backward and look at the NPCs following you, the dumb NPCs following you in a standard quest, and you look the NPC in the eye, usually you are able to make him follow better. For some reason. Maybe just some kind of impression, but probably that's a reason, because going backward you go slower, so NPC has more time to realize where you are going and follow you. But I use this trick to try and avoid those two bandits over there. And this is another very scenic mod. Adding these ruins. But for now, let's try and go this way. And all in all, these escort missions with standard dumb NPCs are a little annoyed, but are also very tactical, a sort of challenge. And you can always try to avoid bandits and use your knowledge about places, take shorter paths and avoid danger, and be able to reach your destination in different ways. Like using the foyara here. Oh, yeah. Running too much. Just to watch the sky while doing this, because leaf racers are everywhere. Uh-oh. We are dead. Or she's dead. Another two. There's a problem here because we have no more stamina.
Mo. Ixi. Anna. Proacten.
Oh, did it. How are you, lady? Not good.
Mo. Ixi. Anna.
She's tough enough. There should be some way to exit the foyer. I think. But maybe we can find a way from here. And over there, I think there's some kind of bandits. I feel a little light. So the problem here is avoiding the bandits, maybe remaining hidden. Oh crap. He's fighting fish.
Roll up 10.
Two enemies. And plenty of ruins and a nice scenic little house over there, but we have reached the shrine, a very scenic version of the shrine.
We've arrived at the fields of Kumyu. It is a peaceful spot, and I can see how some could find solace here.
Okay. And I think we need muck for this.
Artois was close. Outlander, what do you want?
Okay, so final thing I will try to do for now is use the shrine, because I don't think I have already. So, ooh, over there, some muck. Problem is that fort is a cove of bandits, so we must not enter there. We can also grab the narrow route. Kenneth Mraz, is this the mod that makes Panafel 2 times bigger? Not sure. You mean the extended map that is improving the map that you can see in exterior mod that's been made for Tamil Rebuild? But well, that's what everybody is using with standard Morrowind. If you mean all the mods here, no, it's not any unique mod, it's just a big loading list. Waterwalking.
Worthen Rock.
I feel like Jesus. Waterwalking is a pretty impressive magic if you think about it, because it is pretty cheap and super powerful, and also you don't wash your pretty robes.
Worthen Rock. Oh no 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 no! Ah.
Too easy. Okay, so I think I will stop here because it's late in the night, but thanks for watching. It's been a big trip around the big map. We have seen a strange place like the Amanita mod and more standard part of Wonderful, but everything super modded and with some strange things. So I think all in all an interesting review of this big world. So thanks for watching, and take a look at those mods we have talked about: the Not Clairvoyant, Neverwering, the Andrano Ancestral Tomb. Well, the Andrano Ancestral Tomb you don't find it anymore on Nexus, but the rest you should be able to find them. And if you want the Andrano, just PM me and I can send it to you, or just ask Grainer7 if he wants to have my tweaked version somewhere, because I think it is working well enough to be used by other people. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you next time.